From Cobb County, Georgia, we welcome you to baseball from Truist Park. Today, a matchup of NL East rivals between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
Division rivals do battle. Next. Ian Anderson gets the ball for Atlanta in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. He has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. One good game, one bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. He's safe. He's safe. He's out. Three. He's out. Three.
Now to the plate, here is Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First delivery to him. And he fouls this one off.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Hard hit ball to short. Reined in.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
There are two down.
He's out. Ball four. Take your base. Ball four. Take your base. Three. He's out. He's safe. He's safe. That's ball four. He's out.
Now to bat, Tyler Marcotte will start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Swung on and missed. That's strike two.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Heading out towards shallow right. Harper has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number one. So one gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race.
Ball four. Take your base. He's out. Three.
Ready now is Tyler Marcotte. He flew out in his last AB.
Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Ground ball up the middle, and it's going to get through into center field for a base hit. Scoring is the runner from third, and that'll cut the lead down to one.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Archie Bradley takes over here with a runner at first and two gone in the inning.
Archie Bradley.
Eddie Rosario will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Eddie Rosario.
comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. He swings and grounds it to short. On the second for the force out, and the side is retired. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate one. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Phillies 4 and the Braves 3.
He's out. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
Now at the plate, Tyler Marcotte, who delivered an RBI single in his last trip.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Lifted into center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield.
That's ball 4. Out.
Man, that's what you would call an efficient outing. 1 pitch and he gets the save. He doesn't get paid by the pitch, so he just figured he'd end it quickly and hit the showers. Good call.
7-4 the final finish today. The Phillies jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Wheeler earns his 5th winner of the year. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
They left 10 men on base. For Atlanta, 4 runs on 8 hits. 2 errors, they left 9 runners on base.
MLB's coverage of baseball on the show brings us to the home of the Braves, Truist Park. Today we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are 2 of the best in the business. 2 guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these 2 elite starting pitchers.
Division rivals do battle. Next. Oscar Yanoa is the man on the mound for the 4th game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, in a day and age where runs are scored at an alarming rate, this guy's been pretty rock solid. Last 3 starts.
He's safe. He's out. Got him. He's out. Ball 4, take the base. Got him. Ball 4, take the base. He's out.
So now here is Tyler Marcotte.
Batting it, the first baseman.
Hey, your pick.
Tyler Marcotte.
First offering. Hit hard on the ground to short. And that's through for a hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
The pitcher.
So now the pitcher, Oscar Yanoa. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. Now a bunt attempt here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
And now here is Eddie Rosario. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Rosario.
Okay. Sit up there.
Softly hit toward the hole. Scooped
All right,
up.
hang on. Right here,
Cleanly
right here.
into first, and that ends the inning. It's Quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. Back to Truist Park following this.
That's ball 4. 3. He's out. Ball 4. Take the base.
Now at the plate is Tyler Marcotte. He singled in his first AB.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Swing and a line drive, but gloved by the third baseman for the out. To bat for Atlanta, Tyler Marcotte.
First baseman, Tyler.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Liner into right center. That's a base hit.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap or a home run. Pitches like that in a show get absolutely hammered.
Your attention, please. Pink hitting for the Braves. Number 13, Ronald Acuna.
And he lays off the ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Well, he made quick work of the first two guys this half inning, getting 2 quick outs, but then he gives up a base hit and now the walk. We'll see if he has it in him to draw the line in the sand and get out of this.
The left fielder, number 8.
And stepping in, Eddie Rosario. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. 2 left for Atlanta. They'll need to do better than that. It's 10-3.
That's ball 4.
So now to the plate, number 6. Hit by a pitch last time, perhaps looking for a little payback. Duvall aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounded to first. Fielded cleanly. To second for 1.
He's out.
On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you feel...
He's out.
Next to stand in is Tyler Marcotte. 2 hits in 3 at-bats for him in this one.
One side, right here.
First pitch on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Come on.
Quinn will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 10 and the Braves 5. Now here comes the skipper, A.J. Hinch, out to home plate, so it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Hector Neris will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Yolmer Sanchez will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base. He's out.
You can just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
13-6. The final score in this ball game. The Phils scored a lucky 13 in this one. Aaron Nola earns win number 7 on the season. Oscar Yinowa permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that and
He's playing well, and he looks like he's got something to prove. Mike Lowell, tell me, why does it matter the beginning of your career? Why does it matter for a young player to have early success in the majors?
Well, I think everyone wants to make a good first impression. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And I think confidence brings future success. I don't think there's anyone who walks into a major league clubhouse for the first time and knows they are going to have success. I think you can have confidence in your ability, but I think that initial success brings confidence, and then that confidence brings more success. So getting off to a good start, making that good first impression, I think is so much better than getting off to a bad start. So it opens eyes. I think it opens up opportunities, and it makes that leash a little longer for your organization to make decisions on you.
From the borough of Queens, we're at the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets. New York have lost their last 5 games. They'll attempt to break that streak right after this. David Peterson will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around.
Hey, let it rip one time.
So runners in scoring position, and here is Tyler Marcotte looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Hey, let it fly, let it fly.
Attaboy.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit high and deep to right center. Right fielder giving chase. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
Hey, there's a hard hit ball that was going to be down for extra bases. The ball had some spring on it, and it bounced over the wall, and the ground rule double puts him on second base without having to leg it out.
So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Max Fried.
The pitcher, number 54, Max Fried.
3-1, here it is. And he lays off here. It's ball 4. And that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
I'm really impressed by that strikeout, and I'll tell you why. He should have gotten a call on the pitch before, and it looked like he got squeezed a little bit. In a bases-loaded situation, that could drive a guy nuts, drive you crazy. What I loved is he didn't let him take it out of this game, and he came back with another good pitch and got the punch out. A really nice job of taking it one pitch at a time.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 2 and the Mets nothing. Now into the box, Luis Guillorme. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Alonso stands at first with 1 out. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Only play to the pitcher covering, and the runner moves into second on the play.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base. He's base. He's out. Out.
Now it'll be Tyler Marcotte. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Hayes on the run for it. To the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Braves are set down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, all even at 2 apiece. One out, runner at first. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. I'm set with the 0-1. Right side. There's one.
That's an out.
Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 1 pitch, 2 outs. A pitcher's best friend to end the inning. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this.
That hit him. He's got first. Ball 4. Take the base.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. It was a walk in his last trip. The 2-2. Grounder down the line at third. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. Now he's safe at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Just a great at-bat there. That one-out double gets a run across, and now they...
Striding in is Luis Guillorme. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. 3-2's our score here in inning number 6. Grounded to the right. And the throw will get him at first as he is robbed on a magnificent play there.
Oh, that's a tough play, but he pulled it off perfectly. Once he made the great stop, still had to make a good feed to the pitcher covering, which isn't easy on routine grounders sometimes. Hard not to appreciate that one.
Now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte flew out last time up.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch on the way. Line drive to left. And that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So worst case scenario, a 2-out base hit, and the pitcher will not lead off next inning.
Boy, that's a big base hit right there. The only problem now, D-Row, you have the pitcher's spot on deck. It'll be interesting to see how they play this one.
Well, those guys on the bench, they know their pay grade. They've been getting loose since the 4th inning. I look for the manager to definitely make the move here for another bat.
Aaron Luke is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Francisco Lindor is into the ballgame as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Jazz Chisholm will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Jazz Chisholm.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Swing and hit a pop to the right side of the infield. Alonso has a play, and that retires the side. Braves strand 1. Still a 3-2 ball game.
7th inning stretch.
Three. That's ball 4.
They got the monkey off their back here with the win and are hoping to build on that now.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. New York get their 20th home win this year. David Peterson earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Edwin Diaz closes the door for the save, his 18th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. MLB The Show has baseball on tap from lovely Citi Field in Flushing, Queens. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets. Atlanta attempt to end a 6-game losing streak. Next. Eduardo Rodriguez will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy is doing quite a job against lefties. He's held lefties to an under 200 batting average to start the season, so he's doing a lot of things right when the lefties step into the batter's box.
He's out.
So now into the box is Nicky Lopez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Mets, the shortstop, Nicky.
Pitch on the way. Lifted the other way out to left center. On the move is Rosario. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. No one on with one down, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. First offering on its way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they are in the midst of a pretty bad stretch as they've dropped 6 straight coming in.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they've played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
One out, nobody on. Again, another foul ball. The next 0-2. Popped up. And he'll settle under it, but he can't hold on to it. Oh, boy.
Hey, one away.
The 0-2 once more. Rounded softly down the line toward first. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Left side. Swanson brings it in, and there are 2 away now. J.D. Davis the next to bat, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive.
J.D.
And now pitch on the way. Lifted down the line in left. And foul.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
Hey, I know this pitcher's getting ahead right here. He's got the hitter down 0-2, but to this guy in the box, might want to just live on the corners a little bit more. You keep missing down the middle, something's not coming back.
Ball.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Hey, where's the one now?
The 1-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Mets go down 1-2-3. Still no score.
You're out. Out.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
Here's the pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Alonso tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. Now the 1-1 pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit high and deep to right center. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double.
Hey, he started the offensive production with a bang right there. That's the first hit of the game, and it's a good one. Driving that ball to and over the wall for a ground rule double, and he's basically able to stroll into second base.
And now, Luis Guillorme, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to...
His ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. And he is in there. Now the throw comes quickly into the third baseman, so they're at the corners now to begin the inning.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up and just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Working for the punch out and the offering. Runners are at first and third with none out. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
It certainly looked like they might have had a big inning cooking there with first and third and no outs, but the double play kind of kills it. They did get the run in, but the batter doesn't get credit for an RBI.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. Happ with a 2-1 count now.
Hey, come on now.
To 2-2 now.
2 strikes.
Into the windup and the pitch. And strike 3 called, as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. The love of the game runs deep with these folks. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Up next, Tyler Marcotte.
The pitcher, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch on the way. Hard hit ball to second. Throw gets him. 2 down. With Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Michael Conforto digs into the left side of the batter's box to start things out. Now here's the first offering.
That's up.
Popped him up. Riley has room in foul territory, and that's the first out of the inning. So here now's the pitcher, Eduardo Rodriguez.
The pitcher, Eduardo Rodriguez.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. swing, and he missed that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Bases are empty, one man out. Strike two called on the inner half. 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Here we go, boys.
And strike 3 called on the outside corner. He's earned the right to live out there with the fastballs, as that's out number 2. Now at the plate, here is Nicky Lopez. He flew out in his last AB. First pitch of the AB now. Swung on, but fouled off to the left.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Goes the other way as this is line to left. Rosario gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. We'll see Freddie Freeman start things off when we return. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 1 and the Braves nothing.
He's out. You're out. Out.
So here's Brendan Nimmo. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
First pitch of the AB now. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike 1.
0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Hey, we got nobody.
He pulls this one into right, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. So the next to bat will be J.D. Davis. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
J.D. Davis.
Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Not shocked by their aggressive nature at the plate today, but they got to change their MO if they're going to compete in this one.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Ball.
Lays off the fastball low, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. Liner in there for a base hit.
Hey, eat it. Set it right there.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Up next to the bat.
So here's Pete Alonso. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And that one is gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 19th home run for him on the season, and the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
At the plate now, Luis Guillorme.
Second baseman.
And he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch. It's strike 1. He collected a base hit his first time up. Hit to short. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Next to hit, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Line drive to center field. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
Eat it.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. In now, Ian Happ.
The left fielder,
As he'll
number
pop
10,
this one foul off to the left and out of play.
Happ.
He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Hey, 2 outs here, 2 outs.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Count 1 and 2.
2 strike deliveries in the dirt. 1 and 2 now. Fouled off. Nido is off of first with 2 away. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. And it's fouled away. Now another 1-2. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Mets 3 and the Braves nothing.
3 out.
So here is Tyler Maddox,
Now
grounded out in his last at bat.
Tyler.
Come on, guys.
Maddox.
Hey, see it.
Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. 1 left for Atlanta, still down 3-0. Bottom of the inning now. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Michael Conforto.
Michael.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1, no strike.
Here we go right now.
Now the 1-0. Is a fastball that misses.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
And a good throw gets him 1 gone. Stepping up is Eduardo Rodriguez. 0 for 1, went down looking his first time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
1.
Reined in, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Next, it'll be Nicky Lopez.
Now
0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Nicky Lopez.
Hey, come on, guys.
First pitch on its way.
Nope.
And a good
Upstairs.
fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1.
Hey, now we've got 2.
Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. They lead it 3-0.
baby. Three. Good. Four. Take the base. He's out. Three.
Hey, it sure feels good to shut somebody out. This was a 3-0 game that featured a lot of great pitching and timely hitting, which made the difference in this one.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. New York took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Eduardo Rodriguez takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to the... Nighttime baseball now from the district as we welcome you inside beautiful Nationals Park in Washington. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. It's Nationals baseball next on the show. Joe Ross gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. It seems like the more trouble he gets in, the better he pitches. Really tough to hit with runners in scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why his team loves when he's on the mound. He doesn't give up very many crooked numbers.
Second inning set to go. Here comes the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Throw is in time for the first out of the second.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And the spotlight is going to shine down today for me on Victor Robles. This guy, we've been hearing his name, one of the elite prospects in baseball for multiple years, and now he's getting a chance to put it all on display.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Nicky.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 3 and the Nationals nothing. Into the box, Samuel Infante, and a quick glance at the numbers will tell you it's been a huge struggle for him at the plate this year.
Hey, nobody out now.
0-2, here it is. Hit out towards second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Well, there's a case, not that bad of a pitch, 0-2, D-Roll, but something he'd like to get down and bury the strike zone, no doubt about it.
Yeah, ground ball with eyes right there. Nice job by the...
He's out. You're out.
stepping in for the Braves, Tyler Marcotte. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB.
Here you go,
He's
make the
gotta
turn, make the
fight
turn,
to
make
get
the
it
turn.
elevated just a little bit more.
They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting up.
So now the pitcher, Oscar Yinowa. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. Throw not in time at first, so the pitcher tries to give himself up, but instead he gets himself a base hit. And back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Got him.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Brett Phillips will bat next. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate.
You got it. No one better. Let's go, kid.
And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. 2 left for Atlanta, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Next, it'll be Tyler Marcotte, singled in his last at-bat.
Tyler Marcotte.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. The Braves lead it 3-0.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. 3. Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4.
Your attention, please.
At the plate now is Tyler Marcotte. Flew out last time up.
First baseman, Tyler.
See it? Right. Let's go, kid.
Marcotte.
Hey, one pitch right here. Come on now.
Chapman's ready. Here's the first pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Center fielder coming on. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
He's out. 3. 3.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Atlanta jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Oscar Yinowa earns his 8th victory of the season. A.J. Minter wraps it up for the save, his 26th. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
No runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base.
for Baseball on the Show. We're live at Nationals Park here in Washington, D.C. Today, a matchup of NL East rivals between the Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. Nationals baseball starts right now. Eric Fetty, the Nevada-born starter, will get the call in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
You know, Matt, I think this guy really is looking for a redeemer into this one. Went into the 6th inning in this last start, couldn't quite get out of the 6th, ended up taking the loss, and I'm sure that hurt, and he's expecting a lot more out of himself in this start here today.
And now in the box, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First offering on its way. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Number 81 is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1. Ready to go in the top of the 5th, and set to go is the rookie first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder is on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Seventh inning ready to roll. Here comes the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Tyler Marcotte.
Hey, let it fly, let it fly.
Here it comes. Liner in there for a base hit.
Find the ball,
So it's an inning opening base hit, and the Braves have a man on. It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase a runner home.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
So next to hit is Jordan Montgomery, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Jordan Montgomery is down for the first out in the 7th inning. Next to hit is Eddie Rosario. Last time through was a base hit. For the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And a mistake here as he's tagged out in no man's land.
That's ball 4. Ball four, take the base. Ball four, take the base. Hey now.
Puts a bow on this one and ended. How about his 25th save of the season? He's proven to be a solid tool at the back of the bullpen, and every team needs one of those.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Nats get their 20th home win this year. Mason Thompson earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Jordan Montgomery pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Joel Payamps earns the save out of the bullpen, his 25th of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Today, we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. Stay tuned for Nationals baseball next. Cosmo Ochoa gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so...
Into the box, Yoni Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Nationals, the shortstop, Yoni Hernandez.
Here it comes. And that misses ball 1. Guys, one of D-Rose former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. It was another loss for them last time out, and that makes them 2-8 over their last 10 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, D-Ro, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game. You'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road. So this is a big one for this ball club.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Maddox, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty D, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone. Victor Robles digging in now. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Hey, great job by the offense right here to put a number up on the board and allow this young gun to go out on the mound, relax a little bit, and establish that good fastball.
Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Here comes the 1-2. One out, nobody on. Again, he sends it out of play. Here he comes again, 1-2. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
You don't see that too often. You starting to get in swing mode and you start fouling off multiple pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag if he'll throw it. Nice job by the offensive player to get himself a base hit.
Batting third, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Here now is Juan Soto. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. The average is at 308 entering play. 15 long balls and 48 driven in. 1-0 count. Here it is. Set up away, but he misses with the palm ball for ball two.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
Hard bullet single to left field on a pitch that was kind of middle down in the zone, D-Row, and he's going to have to make some better pitches than that one.
Yeah, if he's going to leave pitches over the heart of the plate, he's going to have a long night. The middle of this order does serious damage.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Ruiz.
And up next, it'll be Keibert Ruiz, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
The first baseman, Drew Mendoza.
Stepping in now, Drew Mendoza, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 1 home run and 7 driven in. Lifted down the line in left. Riley into foul territory, but this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey now, we got 2.
And another foul ball. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. A foul ball, and the count holds it 0-2. Robles over at second. Soto on at first with 2 down. Albies scoops it up. Throw on to first is going to get him, and the Nationals blow an opportunity here, and that ends the inning. Nats leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Matt, light rain is in the forecast throughout most, if not all, of the game, but I've been told it's not expected to cause any delays. The grounds crew will just need to make an effort to keep the field as dry as possible between innings, especially the heavy traffic areas like the pitching mound and around the bases.
He's out. Out. Out.
Last half of the second set to go, and set to go is the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Here we got nobody.
First pitch coming, here it is. And here's one that misses to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 6 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1.
Hey, place it first. Place it first.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2. Seared down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now a swinging bunt. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Next up is the sneaky pop of Nicky Delmonico. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one.
Delmonico.
One down.
First delivery to him. Right side, but it's well foul. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Phillips is camped under this one. And that's out number 2. And now for Washington, Samuel Infante will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch on its way.
Yep.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
And he misses here with a palm ball, even at 1-1.
1 strike.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2.
Playing 2 balls, 2
When a
strikes.
pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Nationals gone in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Digging in will be Tyler Marcotte. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far.
Marcotte.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Grounded to short. Scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. So 1 gone now as we give you a look at where these 2 teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Riding in now for the Nats, Cosmo Ochoa. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. First offering on its way.
Too high.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Okay, all right, here we go now.
That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. Into the windup and the pitch.
That's out.
Yoni Hernandez will be next. Here's the 3-1. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul.
Going out now.
3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Now, I know he struck out there, but for a pitcher, that's a pretty solid at bat. Anytime you can make an opposing pitcher out there work and throw quite a few more extra pitches, that's a quality AB in my book.
Now batting, the shortstop, Yodi.
Into the box now, Yoni Hernandez. And he popped him up. Riley trying to get there, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a one-out single.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Into the box, Victor Robles. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Here we go.
A 1 pitch on its way. Swing and a liner.
3.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Juan Soto to the plate now. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hernandez at second. Robles at first. 1 gone. Double play ball to second. 4, 3 apparently, as he decides not to go after the double play that could have gotten him out of the inning. So stepping in is Cabot Ruiz. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. First offering on its way.
That's a strike.
Here's the 1 now.
Back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate, and they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
You know, D-Row, even though we're early in this one, being down by 2, that's a huge base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, this offense won't quit, Dan. They're going to give their pitcher every chance. They were able to fight back and get it back to even. We got a new ball game on our hands.
So next to bat will be Drew Mendoza, grounded out in his last at bat.
Hey, here we go, guys.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
No.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
No strikes.
Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Hit on the ground out to short. Right to Sanchez. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it. I'll give the enthusiasm a 10, the dancing a 4. No shame, and you gotta love it. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this.
That's ball 4.
Stepping in once again is Tyler Marcotte. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
And he's safe.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Next to dig in, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. The 0-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. The second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Atlanta leads it 4-2. Now to the plate, here is Luis Garcia. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
First offering on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Ball, no.
2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Next up, Nicky Delmonico. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Delmonico.
And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error thus far for the Nationals. Ball hit out to Albies at second base. He's got it. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Stepping in next, Samuel Infante. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch. Hit in the air out to left field. On the move is Rosario. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They trail it here 4-2. In there, strike 1. The average right at 280 coming in. 15 long balls and 49 runs batted in. Swing and a miss. Good palm ball. 0-2 now. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here's another 1-2. Popped him up. Sanchez is under this one. 1 gone. So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Yoni Hernandez. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Well, right back at him, and it hit him. And this has to be a big concern here. This ball came back and got him right in the pitching arm, and that is something you just never want to see. You can see him trying to work this one off, and from all appearances, I think they're going to let him continue, so that at least is a good sign. So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first, and that'll bring up the outfielder Victor Robles. From the stretch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Hit in the air down the right field line. Phillips is there for it.
Oh, I got it. Mine.
And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Eat it.
Digging in next, Juan Soto. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Soto.
Come on, get ahead of him right now.
From the stretch. And there he goes towards second. That's a strike to throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
Ball. No.
And there's ball 1.
Playing 11. 1-1.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
No.
And he'll lay off the fastball down low. It's 2-1 now.
1 strike.
Fouled away. And he fouls this one off.
Ball.
And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
Now on 3 and 2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit hard towards center. That's in there. Base hit. He'll get it into second. Throw won't get him.
In there.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
The catcher, Caper.
Hey, get ahead, stay ahead, right here.
To the plate now, Caber Ruiz. And he puts it on the ground to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as he didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Now batting, the first baseman, Drew Mendoza.
Hey, get ahead. Stay ahead right now.
Standing in now, Drew Mendoza. Swinging a ball hard hit toward deep right. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Braves on top, 6-3.
Ball 4, take the base. Hey now. He's finished. Got it. Ball 4, take the base. 3. Hey now. 3.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
12-4 is the final in this game. The Atlanta Braves took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Tyler Marcotte takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Cosmo Ochoa struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that'll do it for us. Crew, I'm
A pitcher is confronted with a less than stellar stat.
from Truist Park, just about set for baseball from Cobb County, Georgia. Tonight, the 2nd of 4 between the Colorado Rockies and the Atlanta Braves. It's Braves baseball on the show, and it starts right now. Ian Anderson is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the
ball. Out. 3. Got it. Ball 4, take the base.
Into the box now is the Colorado pitcher, Tyler Marcotte, and their runners at the corners now. The 0-2. Ground ball right side. Albies picks it up. On to first, and the Rockies fail to cash in as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0.
3. He's out. 3. He's safe.
Striding in for the Rockies, number 9. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Rogers gets his lead at first, nobody out.
Come on now.
Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Albies brings it in. 1 there. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step. Next, here is Tyler Marcotte, who's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. McMahon gathers it in.
Run it out, run it out.
And that's the second out.
He's out. That's ball four. He's out.
Now to bat, Tyler Marcotte grounded out in his last at bat.
Tyler Marcotte.
First offering on its way. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Giving chase is Tapia. He won't have a play, and this should finally get him on the board. Trump is on his way home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate, and not in time as the run scores.
Great piece of hitting here. Men on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Next up is Ian Anderson, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Marcotte at second with 2 down. This one's down to third. McMahon fields it cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Braves get a couple of hits here and plate 1. 5 innings complete, all tied at 1-1.
He's out. Ball four. Extra base. First base. Ball four. He's out. He's base. He's out.
Now at the plate, Tyler Marcotte. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Laureano is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Well, the discussion around this game is real easy. It goes back to that big 6th inning when they put everything together. They really broke out there and just brought it home after that.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. The Rockies rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. German Marquez earned his 9th win of the year as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For Atlanta, 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
getting set for baseball under the lights just outside of Atlanta at Truist Park. Tonight it's Game 3 of this 4-game set between the Colorado Rockies and the Atlanta Braves. Stay tuned for Braves baseball starting now. Oscar Yinua, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Looking forward to watching this one, Matty V. This guy's come a long way in a short period of time. Still relatively new to the league, but it'll be interesting to see how he attacks the lineup in this one.
Ready now is Tyler Marcotte, trying here to plate the tying run from second.
Go big dog right here, one time.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 0-1 offering.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
0-2. Here it is. Fouled off. Two out here and a runner at second. Bounce it to the left side.
Right here, on the back, on the back.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. 2-out double left stranded. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this.
Ball 4, takes the base. Hey now! That's ball 4. 3.
In now for Colorado, Leury Garcia, runner in scoring position with two gone. The 0-2 delivery. Bounce to first. Fielded cleanly. And will step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors, and 1 man left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Rockies lead it 4-0.
He's out. Ball 4, takes the base.
And now here is Tyler Marcotte. He bounced out last time up.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. First pitch on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball.
Just not able to let that breaking ball travel enough right there. You could see his eyes light up when that popped out.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third out. Down in order go the Braves. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit.
You're out. He's dead. 3 out. He's out. 3. You're out.
And stepping in, number 9, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Out. 3 out. Ball 4. Take your base.
Next to bat for Atlanta, Tyler Marcotte. He needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Here's the first pitch to him. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Deolis Guerra takes over on the mound now as he'll try to get the final out of the ball game here and pick up a save. Brett Phillips will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Brett Phillips.
And now the first pitch as he can't catch up on a fastball to letters, and it's strike 1. Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers and 21 driven in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Luplow on second. Maddox at first, 2 out in the inning. Final strike for the Braves. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, he didn't even break a sweat in this one. 3 pitches, he gets the out and heads to the clubhouse to celebrate. Can't do much better than that.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The Rockies took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Austin Gomber earns win number 7 on the season as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
For Atlanta, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base.
Underneath the southern skies of Georgia, we've got daytime baseball from Truist Park. Today, it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Colorado Rockies and the Atlanta Braves. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Jordan Montgomery gets handed the ball for the 4th and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. He has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Leury Garcia. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. But taking in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher. So now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. There's one, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And that'll bring up the catcher, Elias Diaz. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rockies so far. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Braves lead this one 4-0. Now into the box, Tyler Marcotte. He singled in his first AB.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Here's the pitch. Slow little grounder left side. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Colorado, number 72, Garrett Whitlock.
Next to stand in is Tyler Marcotte, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they can certainly roll too.
Fly ball to straightaway left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. Plate is Leury Garcia trying to bring in the tying run from third here. Runs up and gets this one down. And he'll get in there safely. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down.
He's out. Out. 3. Ball 4, pitch
number 8 set to go. And here comes the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Here it comes. On the ground to the left side. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting to the Braves. Number 7, Dansby Swanson.
Grounded back up the middle. Rogers scoops it up to second for 1. And that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play.
Coming on as a pinch hitter is a tough spot to be in, but that's the last thing you want to do when your skipper calls on you. Not going to be happy about that.
Rogers bats next. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. The 2-2 pitch. And this is hit hard to the right side. But good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
And defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. Atlanta put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. Yonny Chirinos wins his team-leading 10th game of the year. A.J. Minter hammers down to save his...
Jenny Finch, you weren't just a star on the softball diamond, but you are also the wife of a former major leaguer. What is it like to be part of the family of a major league rookie?
You're out there with them. You know, it takes a village. It truly does. And you're riding every level, every long bus trip. You know, you've been there the entire way trying to get them to this point. And so to be able to see them shine and to make it to the bigs, there's only a handful of people that make it there. And
from Cobb County, Georgia, we're live inside Truist Park. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Washington Nationals and the Atlanta Braves.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Atlanta
It's baseball on the show,
Braves.
And it's coming up next. Tyler Marcotte is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
If you want to pick up a win as a starting pitcher, you have to go 5 innings to get the win, and that's just what he did in the last one. I'm sure he'd like to be out there for a little bit longer in this one.
So here is Yonny Hernandez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Washington.
Here we go, guys. Let's
the
go.
shortstop, Yonny Hernandez.
First pitch on its way. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. Now, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Luplow moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out. Now it'll be Victor Robles, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch of the AB now. Ripped down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Temperature at first pitch. There it is, 79 degrees as we get things started tonight. Lifted down the line in left, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. One out, nobody on. Again, another foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Juan Soto to the plate now. He begins this one with the fourth best batting average in the National League.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Lays off 1-0. Bases are empty here with two men out. Late on that one as it's foul off to the left side. So 1-1. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 16 for him on the year. As the Nationals strike first, it's 1-0.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. The average sitting right at 270 on the year. 15 long balls and 49 runs batted in. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. The 1-2. Line hard. But this will land in foul territory. Still 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. Again, a 1-2. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. So just the one hit in the inning, but it's a home run that pushes him out in front. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Nationals are out in front here, 1-0. And up next, it'll be Keibert Ruiz. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
Okay, all right, here we go now.
Now here's the first offering. Swung on and missed. It's
0-1.
0-1.
Hey, nobody out now.
Pulled toward right center field. Phillips is on the move, but he won't get to it. And this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And he will will coast into second with a leadoff double.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat head out front and pull it into the gap into right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
The left fielder, number 29, Nicky.
Next up is the sneaky pop of Nicky Delmonico. Strike one to start the at-bat.
Got one right here. Let's go. Nope.
And he misses here with a palm ball, even at 1-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Delmonico now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Luplo is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out. Now to the plate, Luis Garcia. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. So go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Swing and a line drive.
3-3-3.
And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? Carter Kieboom digs in now. Runner in scoring position with two gone.
The third baseman, number 8, Carter Kieboom.
Now the first pitch. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. The 0-1. Lifted in the air to center. Acuna able to track it down for the third out. Nationals leave one. He played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Eric Fetty, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Eric Fetty.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Left fielder is on the move, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
When you've got the pitcher leading off an inning, you have to feel pretty confident about getting the first out without much problem. But the pitcher with a bat in his hands had other ideas. Put some solid wood on it and found himself on second with the leadoff double.
Flew out in his only at-bat so far. 1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter. This one's down to third. Scooped up, and the throw to first is in time, 1 gun. Victor Robles digging in now. And it's fouled away. Fetty leads off second with 1 gun in the inning. Swinging a little blooper to center. And that's going to fall for a base hit. He'll come home with it. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knock.
now is Juan Soto, as he'll reach for one and come up empty for the first strike. One in, one out, and one on here in the inning. And it's 1-1.
Turn two.
The 1-1 home.
Ball, that's out.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 2-2. Now a chopper to first. Might only get one. To second for one. On to first, but good hustle as he's able to avoid the double play here. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn two.
Well, when you get a ground ball in a double play situation, you always want to turn it, but that was a tough hit to do it on. You don't want to rush and make a mistake and get no out, so that was a good job to at least get the runner going into second.
Set and the pitch.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. Two back-to-back.
Swanson is under it, and that ends the inning. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for the Nationals. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Washington leads this one 2-0. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Tyler Marcotte. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the major league level. It's early in his big league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
You know, it's really hard not to get excited about this player. He's such a tremendous athlete, and he just exudes so much talent. And it's such a rare thing in baseball now. You might just see every front office start watching this guy and thinking, hey, maybe there is something to this two-way player thing.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
2 balls and a strike. 3-1.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher's going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
Brett Phillips will bat next. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Maddox over at second. Riley is over at first with 1 away. Hot shot to third. And he whips on it as this goes right under his glove. And they will hold that runner over at third as they'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
That's a big knock right there for his confidence. He had seen it. You're walking to the plate. You know your average would dip below 220 for the first time in a long time. Nice AB.
Number 5.
Striding in is Freddie Freeman. Lifetime against this pitcher is just 1 for 6. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Delmonico has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Ronald Acuna. Potential tying run for him at third base. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. High in the air down the right field line. Soto is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. But the damage is done as thanks to the solo home run, this is now a 1-run game. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Nationals 2 and the Braves 1. So now into the box is Keibert Ruiz. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. And the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Back up the middle. And that's through for another base hit. They'll make it 2 for 2 in this one. So the leadoff hitter in the inning reaches safely for the Nationals. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning. And as you see on the graphic there, that total's good for 3rd place on the Nationals ball club. At the plate now, Nicky Delmonico. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the 0-1. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Stepping in now, Luis Garcia. And that gets him on the mound. No chance to recover, and let's hope he's okay out there.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
1-0 the count. But tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Ruiz, the runner at third. Delmonico at second. Garcia on at first with nobody out. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? He'll come home with it. They get the force at the plate. Now over to Freddie, and it's a double play. Into the box now, the Nationals pitcher, Eric Fetty. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. Swing and a liner. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And the second run will score. It's now a 4-1 ball game.
Boy, Dero, talk about adding insult to injury right there. And the pitcher gets a 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, and if he throws a gem, Dan, without question, he's getting his name in the box. He's all over the box scoring this one. Ribbies, innings pitched, strikeouts, all of the above.
The shortstop, Yoni Hernandez.
In now, Yoni Hernandez, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Popped up. Swanson waits on it, and that retires the side. So 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Nationals 4 and the Braves 1.
He's out. You're out. Out.
New inning set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Victor Robles.
Number 16, Victor.
First offering. Runs up and gets this one down. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
And now, Juan Soto comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Now the first pitch. Swing and a miss on the palm ball, strike one.
Here we go, boys.
Swung on by Soto, and he connects to deep right. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot down the line in right. His second home run of the game as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Josh Bell the next to hit. As he'll take a look at ball one. No hits to this point. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
Slow grounder to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So the bases are empty here with 2 gone. And Keber Ruiz will dig into the plate as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at bat. Now he's way behind the count, so.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. So 1 run here on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Nationals lead it 5-1.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Washington Nationals jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Eric Fetty notches his 3rd win of the year. Joel Paez records the save, his 26th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For Atlanta, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 8 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support.
Just outside the city of Atlanta, daytime baseball at the home of the Braves, Truist Park. Today, a matchup of NL East rivals between the Washington Nationals and the Atlanta Braves. It's Braves baseball next. Ian Anderson, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both right.
One out, base is empty, and that'll bring up the outfielder Victor Robles.
The center fielder, number 16.
One out, nobody on.
Victor Robles.
Now a swing here on the fastball as this is squirted up the first baseline. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. 3 out. Ball 4, take the base.
Up next, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
He's set. Here it comes. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Fellas, the Nationals, as they take the field here today, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
3. He's out. He's dead. 3.
Leading off for the Nationals, the second baseman.
This is on the ground over to first. He's right there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Now at the plate, here is Tyler Marcotte. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Tyler Marcotte.
First offering. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
When you're hitting at the bottom of the order, you better be keyholed in the middle of the plate. You cannot allow pitches like that to go by.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Robles is in pursuit. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. Back to Truist Park following this.
He's out. You're out. Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base. He's out. 3.
So the next to bat will be Tyler Marcotte trying to bring in the tying run from third here.
Tyler Marcotte.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hard hit ball to short.
Come on, get down. Beat it up, beat it up, beat it up.
First is going to be in time, and the Braves rally comes up short as that's out number 3. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Braves 2.
3.
stepping up is Tyler Marcotte. He'll lead things off here as we play the bottom of the ninth. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Robles is there, and he's got that all-important first out here to start the ninth. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves.
Well, the two-way experiment rolls on for him here in the show, but the pitching results haven't been as good as his success at the plate. Al Leiter joins us now. Al, does this mean they should end the experiment right now?
I think you got to tap the brakes on that a little bit. You know, it's not easy, right? Major leagues, you know, these are the best hitters in the world.
Right.
So there's going to be some ups and downs. I think the idea of a two-way player having gone through the minor league system, you got to give him a longer leash, you know, see how he can work his way out of it. I know his hitting is better right now than his pitching, but I wouldn't give up on him yet.
That's former World Series champion Al Leiter with the latest. Al, thanks.
Now from Citi Field in Flushing, New York, we welcome you to another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets. The race for the division continues to heat up as two of the best square off next. Taijuan Walker, a right-hander out of Louisiana, will be the starter. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Stepping in for the Braves, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And the Braves have something going right away. It's a leadoff double.
So with your pitcher due up next, you can either have him bunt, or you can even think about having him show bunt to draw the corners in and then let him swing away. Depends on how much confidence they have in him with a bat in his hands.
So now the pitcher, Oscar Ginawa. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. From the stretch. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And let's focus on Michael Conforto. He's definitely known for that sweet left-handed swing in the top of the order. But he's no slouch defensively as well, showing the ability to come in on baseballs, make diving catches, and throw guys out at the plate.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase. He makes the running play. 2 down. Next to hit, Brett Phillips worked a walk his first time up. From the stretch, the 1-2. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 1 and the Mets nothing.
4-4, take your base.
Next for the Mets, Luis Guillorme. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Alonso on at first, nobody out. Hit out towards second. A dive, and he knocks it down. But they will not get it out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
3. He's out. Ball 4, take your base.
So runners in scoring position, and here is Tyler Marcotte looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Let's go right here. All right, let's go now. Let's go. Wait for your
First pitch of the AB now. Lifted in the air out to center field.
Go,
Waiting out at his Nimmo. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Braves will strand 3. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game.
That's ball 4. He's out. 4-4, take your base.
Next, it'll be Tyler Marcotte. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Line drive to center field. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
I mean, there's no secret right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants up at the plate right now. They're feeling frisky. They're all pulling the trigger early, and it's working.
So here now's the pitcher, Oscar Ginawa. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Marcotte, base runner at first with 1 out. The bunt attempt is popped up, and he makes the catch. 2 away now. The lineup flips over and digging in, Eddie Rosario. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch on its way. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. Runners off for second. Strike taken. The throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this.
3, you're out. He's out. 3.
Here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. He grounded out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
A bare hand for 1.
Well, he showed right there why he's such a tough guy to double up. He can fly, and he busted it down the line, so they just get the 1 out.
Ball 4, take the base.
Next up from New York, Tomas Nido. Potential tying run for him at third base. Swing and a liner. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Mets forced to settle for 1 here in the inning. We're through 6 full. The Braves lead it 3-2.
That's ball 4.
At the plate now is Tyler Marcotte, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First offering. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2?
Pick up the ball. Stay right here. Stay right here.
Relayed at first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. A couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this.
Your attention, please.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Ball 4, take the base.
Next, it'll be Luis Guillorme. He's 2 for 3 thus far.
Second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. Phillips back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
That's ball 4.
So next to hit is Tyler Marcotte, and he'll really have to dial it in here going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around. First offering. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
Hey, come on, now 1 time, right here.
Lifted into the air to shallow center. Coming in is Nimmo. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Ball four, take your base. Ball four, take your base.
Excellent work putting the finishing touches on this one. Picking up save number 30 now on the year. Nice job from him.
And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. The Atlanta Braves came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Richard Rodriguez gets the win in relief, his second of the year. A.J. Minter closes the door for the save, his 30th. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
6 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And a welcome to Citi Field, New York's National League ballpark in Flushing, Queens. Today we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets. Division rivals do battle. Next. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plezak, what's the word on him?
Hey, in this day and age where we're used to seeing a lot of home runs and pitchers not going very deep in a game, how about this guy? ERA in the low ones. That's not an easy thing to do. He can strike either.
And now in the box, Tyler Marcotte. First pitch on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. Conforto is there to put it away for route number 1.
3.
So stepping in is Brandon Nimmo, trying here to plate the tying run from second. To first. He's got it. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
That's ball four.
Next to hit is Tyler Marcotte. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on the way. In the air out toward right field. Conforto will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're down 5-1. digging in will be Tyler Marcotte. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
Three. He's out. Three.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
6-2, the final total today. The Metropolitans took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Jacob deGrom picks up his league-leading 13th win as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Rockney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
No errors. They left 3 men on base.
From the borough of Queens, we're at the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Today, a matchup of NL East rivals between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the race for the division continues to heat up as 2 of the best square off next. David Peterson, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big striker.
Now at the plate is Nicky Lopez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Nicky Lopez.
Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground to third. And that's out number 1. Now the first pitch.
Brandon.
Here's a looping fly ball out to right. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
J.D. Davis, the next at bat, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, D-Row, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road. So this is a big one for this ball club.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Nimmo blows through the stop sign, headed for home. The tag, and he is out at the plate. So much for our first run of the ball game. Mets strand 1. We are still scoreless. Pitcher, Tyler Marcotte. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. First pitch on the way. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball.
Hey, it's your pitch, drive it deep. Here we go, baby.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, it's hit to third. 5.
Down.
The throw pulls him off the bag. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another flyout wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
Catch is made in medium deep left center. Here comes the runner for the plate. And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
Into the box, Austin Riley. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone. Well, Dan, do you agree with the timing of the visit from the pitching coach?
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
So next to bat will be Freddie Freeman. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Hard hit ball to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And not in time as the run scores. And the second runner will pull up stakes over at third. So 1 run is in and the bases stay loaded with 2 away.
Well, that's a tough one right there if you're a pitcher, Dero. You think you make a decent pitch, ball hit to the hole right through there. You're hoping it can get knocked down. Instead, base hit, run batted in.
Yeah, and as the batter right there, you're taking off your batting gloves, giving dabs to the first base coach. Glad that found the hole right there. Ribeye steak, chalk one up.
And pitch number 33 in the inning will be the lucky one as this is swung on and missed to retire the side. So 4 score in the inning, but it could have been much, much worse as they wind up leaving the bases loaded. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Braves 4 and the Mets nothing. Now to the plate, here is Luis Guillorme, currently 9th in the NL in hitting entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Now the first pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit into the right center field gap.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap or a home run. Pitches like that in his show get absolutely hammered.
At the plate, Tomas Nido pops this one up. Freeman trying to get there, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
Nobody here, nobody.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, Dero, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Batting 7th, the right fielder.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
1 out.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball, really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
Number 6.
Hey, plays at 1 now.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
That's a ball.
Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2.
I really like watching righties throw that cutter in on lefties' hands like that. This one was down 2, and if he hits it, there's a pretty good chance he's going to pound it into the ground. Maybe even give himself a shin burn.
Reined in. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. The Braves on top, 4-0.
3.
So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Tyler Marcotte.
Tyler Marcotte.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. And it's gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever. Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
Now to bat, Trevor Williams, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job 1 at bat at a time.
In there, 0-1.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
Hey, nobody.
Down the third. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Hey, this is perfect storm right here. This is how big innings start. You put a crooked number up on the board when the pitcher leads off an inning with a huge knock.
The batter, number 8.
To plate now, Nicky Lopez. As he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Hey, I like this right here. Offense putting a little bit of pressure right here on the defense. This game is not over yet. And if somebody can catch a gap or maybe hit one out, we got a chance to get back in this ball game. We might have something here. Big spot right here. Got to find a way to get back in this ball game and scratch a run across.
Freeman's got it. One there. On to Freeman. A double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Now batting, third baseman, J.D. Davis.
So now to the plate, J.D. Davis. Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. That's wide, 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. and now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Rosario is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. 3 innings complete. It's the Braves 7 and the Mets nothing.
Out. 3 out.
Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Pete Alonso. Here it comes. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Fouled away.
Here we go, fellas. Let's go.
And he misses there, 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And he popped him up. And this is going to be a foul ball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And, strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Number 13, second baseman, Luis.
Standing in now, Luis Guillorme. He swings and lines it to left. And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate. It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase a runner home.
Yeah, he's got the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
At the plate now, Tomas Nido grounded down the third baseline. Struck out in his first at-bat. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
A fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th, and up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. They'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Here's the 0-1.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Got him looking at the 2-seamer, and that'll end it. Mets leave 1. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0.
He's out. And hit him. First base.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and standing in the outfielder, Jeff McNeil.
The left fielder, number 6.
Hey, we got no outs.
Now here's the first offering. This is pulled into right. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 5th.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
he is in there.
Well, he took a risk with the decision to throw to second instead of taking the sure out at first. Not sure if someone was yelling for him to go to second, but we know now it was the wrong call.
Stepping in now, Nicky Lopez, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to say. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan.
1 run is scored. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. That makes it a 7-2 game.
Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the offense right there. Nice piece of hitting. Executed his pitch away again, but the hitter was able to stay on time.
Albies scoops it up. There's one. Now over to Freddie, and it's a double play. So a man at third here with 2 gone. And up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Braves 7 and the Mets 2. Now at the plate, Tyler Marcotte getting to hit for himself here, largely due to the big cushion he's got to work with. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit down the third baseline. So this is foul for the first strike. The 0-1. Swinging a soft liner. It's flagged down deep in the hole.
Find the ball.
Throw
Make
to
the
first
turn.
gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Good range showing off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
That hit him. He's got first. Ball 4. Take the base.
Ready now is Luis Guillorme. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th.
The second baseman, Luis.
Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. Next to dig in, Tomas Nido, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB. Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry. Rosario is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. Stepping in once again is Michael Conforto. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. 2 runs, 9 hits, 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. And he'll fight this one fouled off to the left as the count goes to 0-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Stepping in next, Tyler Marcotte. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. From the stretch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Into center field. Line drive base hit.
Make the turn.
Hey, guys, that's his second hit of the game. He's also got a good chance at getting a W on the mound. I mean, this is stuff you do when you're 9 and 10 years old, not when you're in professional baseball.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. A 1-2. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second.
All right, hang on. Right here.
But one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
The left fielder, number 6.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Behind 0-2 now.
Here we go.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
D. Strange Gordon will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 1, D. Strange Gordon.
Now here's the first offering. And he puts it on the ground to second. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
The batter, number 8. Shortstop, Nicky.
In now, Nicky Lopez. As he'll send a ground ball down to third. Over to Albies. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit's all they get. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Atlanta leads it 11-2. Digging in next, Tyler Marcotte singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball to straightaway left. Back goes McNeil, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's It's a ground rule double.
Definitely a break right there for the defense with the ground rule double. If that ball stays in play, there's a pretty good chance the runner from first is able to score since he's moving on contact with 2 outs. Instead, he's forced to stay at third, so we'll see if they're able to strand him there.
Ready with the 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left
Round
center.
hard, round hard,
Left
you're
fielder
scoring.
giving chase.
You're scoring.
He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 2 left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Braves lead it 13-2. So here's Brendan Nimmo. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Nah, they just haven't had much of an answer, Matty. They've been off balance and baffled all game. He's got a nice, comfortable lead. You have to think he's going to pound the strike zone. But here, get aggressive.
The first pitch is hit pretty well out to right. Looking up is the right fielder, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him, but they're going to need a few more here as they're still well behind.
Well, they're not there yet, but a solo homer to lead off the inning will do wonders for any team's confidence. We'll see if the next few batters can continue the comeback effort here. Just need to string some good at-bats together now.
Into the box, J.D. Davis. And that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Here we go, guys.
Now the 1-0. Is swung on and missed, strike 1.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I know it's a day game, but these guys better wake up. He's on point today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. Next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning.
Alonso.
And he fouls this one off. 3 runs, 11 hits, and 2 errors for the Mets so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Sanchez is after it, and he makes the throw to first. Alonso is retired, 2 down now. Next, here is Luis Guillorme. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
Second baseman, Luis.
High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. We've played 8 full. The Braves on top, 13-3.
Hey now!
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. a comfortable victory.
13-3, the final score. The Braves scored a lucky 13 in this one. Tyler Marcotte wins his 3rd of the season as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. David Peterson couldn't work out of the 3rd inning, taking the loss. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB.
A newcomer to the big leagues is interviewed about a milestone moment in his young career.
Case, how long before they scrap this experiment of him being a two-way player and have him specialize on what he's best at? Because his numbers in the minors are a far cry from what we're seeing at the major league level.
Listen, the big leagues is a different animal. It's just a different animal altogether. So he had success in the minor leagues. He really did well as a two-way player. You almost can't expect that when a guy gets to the big leagues. He's probably going to struggle one way or the other until he really figures out, you know, a really good routine, really what he needs to do, facing big league pitchers day in and day out, and hitters day in and day out. So I think for me, give him some time. You know, let him go throughout this year and into next year, and really give him some time to see how he does over a few months period.
This team's pitchers are being challenged to ask more of themselves.
Time for baseball on the show from the bank. Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Atlanta Braves and the Philadelphia Phillies.
And now, your 2000
division rivals do battle.
Philadelphia Phillies.
Zach Eflin is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he could throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that.
Next up, Tyler Marcotte. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. First delivery to him. Belted high in the air out to left. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. And now here is Tyler Marcotte. He'll get his side started in the inning. And Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away. But whatever was going for them pretty much just disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
And the pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Back up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
Next up is Ian Anderson. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down.
Come on.
And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection. And while we have a moment here, let's look at the Phillies' Road to the Show report. Two guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. Popped him up. Hoskins over to his left. 2 down. Striding in is Yolmer Sanchez. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. And a bunt attempt now, but this is foul and the inning is over. What was that all about? Braves strand one. They still trail it here 2-1. Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in his last trip.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
Here comes the 1-2. On the ground to the right side. Scooped up, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So now here is Tyler Marcotte, a hit in 2 tries so far.
Hey, let's stand up there, huh?
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. On the move is Harper. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're down 2-1. Here now is Adam Hazley. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Adam Hazley.
Hit to first. He's got it. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
4-2 the final score tonight. Touki Toussaint earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. A.J. Minter earns the save out of the bullpen, his 31st of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For Philadelphia, 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Live from Philadelphia, all set for baseball from the home of the Phillies, Citizens Bank Park. Today we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Atlanta Braves and the Philadelphia Phillies. Division rivals do battle. Next. Zach Wheeler gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Gene Segura. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. LeCastro stands at second with 2 gone. Grounded to first, right to him. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Next to bat for Atlanta, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman.
Now here's the first offering.
Marcotte.
Fouled off.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Liner towards second, but this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2. So next to the plate for the Phils, Eduardo Escobar. He flew out in his last debut. The 1-2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary.
And stepping in, Tyler Marcotte. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Yeah, you got it. No one better. Let's go, kid.
He's set and the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Braves 1. Now into the box, Tyler Marcotte flew out last time up.
Tyler.
Hey, 1 time, right now.
Marcotte.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Hit out towards second. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
I think the whole ballpark knew he was going to go with the sinker right there to induce the double play. The only problem is he can't guarantee it's going to be hit right at one of his infielders. Tough luck.
Your attention, please. Pitcher for Atlanta, number 8, Eddie Marcotte.
Hit sharply on the ground. One there. On the first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. Phillies lead this one 6-1. So here's Eduardo Escobar.
Number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
Here now the 2-2. This is flared out towards second. There's one.
He's out.
On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
He's out. He's safe. Three.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
6-1, the final tally today. The Philadelphia Phillies jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Wheeler earns win number 7 on the season, and it's a dandy, a complete game, 3-hit performance. Oscar Yinowa permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing. And please.
Al Leiter, you know this is my favorite young player as you followed him with me all the way from the minors to this point. Just as I'd hoped, just as I predicted, he's opening a lot of eyes with his play to this point as a two-way guy. What is your take on the experiment at this point?
Well, I mean, look, I find it fascinating and amazing that, you know, he's able to do the two-way scenario with respect to hitting, playing, and then also pitching. I see him, I still see him more as a pitcher. I think the long-term future is that. I just love his stuff. Not to say that he can't hit. I just think ultimately in the end, I see and have seen when I played how much time you have to put into the batting cages and the hitting coach and all the analysis there. And then you now have to get down and get on the mound and work your craft. And what I've seen as a pitcher and a hitter, I just see him more as a pitcher.
From Cobb County, Georgia, we welcome you to baseball from Truist Park. Tonight it's the first of 4 between the LA Dodgers and the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
It's Braves baseball on the show, and it starts right now. Jordan Montgomery gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, it's not easy to bunch anything together against this guy. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of under 1.10. So we may see some hit and run, we may see some bunting, and we may see some running. Because
ball 4, take the minute.
So now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte. We'll take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. First offering on its way, and it's fouled away.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1 to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that, they'll end the inning. Now it'll be Tyler Marcotte comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
The first baseman, Tyler.
High in the air out to center field. Bellinger is there. One pitch, one out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's up near the top, currently tied for second in that category in the National League.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Los Angeles.
So here is Tyler Marcotte. He flew out in his last AB.
Tyler Marcotte.
Now here's the first offering. The 0-1. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Into center field, line drive base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now with still nobody out. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a two-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
0-2, here it comes. Now a bunt attempt here. Smith is there, and he makes the catch for the out. The throw pulls him off the bag. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Eddie Rosario. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now this is slowly hit to short. Probably too slow to get to. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means two men are in scoring position now with two away. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Luplow at third. Maddox at second with 2 gone. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Betts has a read on it. Hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. 2 left for Atlanta. Still tied 3-3.
That's ball 4.
Now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte singled in his last at-bat. First offering. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Pollock has a read on it. 2 gone.
Yeah, and they know this is going to be a tough stretch on the road. To win the first game of the series has got to feel pretty good. Something to build on for tomorrow.
And tonight's comes to an end. 6-3 the final. The Dodgers with a division-leading 60th team win this year. Brusdar Graterol earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Corey Knebel hammers down the save, his 24th on the season. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
1 error, they left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Tonight, the second of 4 between the LA Dodgers and the Atlanta Braves. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Tyler Marcotte, a right-hander from Kansas, will be on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Now, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty V, and you know what, D-Row, now I guess it's time where you push that go button. You're getting a little sense of urgency. They find themselves in 3rd place, and if they want to be part of the postseason picture, it's time to get going and get going pronto.
Yeah, it's taken too long for this team to carve out any identity for themselves. They're going to have to find a way to get on a roll, offensively or pitch better. Something's got to change.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Roberto Nieto goes down for the first out of the game. The batter will be Gavin Lux.
The right fielder, number 9. Gavin.
And that one yanked just foul. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs, and he's driven in 24.
No,
that's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summerskill.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summerskill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north-south, east-west?
I thought east-west, D-Row. The more that I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner, give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
This one's down to 3rd. Sanchez is up with it. And there's out number 2. Here now is Trey Turner. First chance for him here in the top of the 1st with nobody on. Now here it comes. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Rosario is there, and he makes the play to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. And now the Braves will step up for their first opportunity to score. set for the start of the inning. And next will be the power-hitting catcher, Will Smith. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Hey! Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hot shot down the line. Sanchez is there on the first, and there's one gone here to start the second. Next for the Dodgers, A.J. Pollock. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Swinging a shot toward right center. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Here's Carlos Correa now. As we're 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike one. The average sits at 286 here to start play. 15 long balls, and he's driven in 45. Reaches down and hits this one on the ground to short. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. So now into the box is Kevin Norwood. 7, 8, 9. Bottom of the order set to go here in the third. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he popped him up. Chisholm into shallow left. He's there and records the first out. So one down, no one aboard. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
One down.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Right to Sanchez. Throw on the first will get him. Scored 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. So 2 out, nobody on. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Walker Buehler. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off.
He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. Dodgers down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the third now, and set to stand in as the rookie pitcher, Tyler Marcotte. Now here's the first offering. Right back to him on the mound.
Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out.
First to record the out. All set for the start of the fourth, and set to go is the rookie first baseman, Roberto Nieto.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Gavin Lux comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Popped up. Sanchez into foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Into the windup and the pitch. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. A leap, but he won't get it. It's off the wall. Around second now and headed for third. So there goes the no-hit bid as they finally get their first knock of the game.
Better late than never, huh? It was a memorable first hit, too. I thought maybe he was going to be content to stop at second, but no way. He barrels into third with a triple. Maybe that wakes up the dugout, too.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Rosario has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he'll think better of trying to score as he holds it third with 2 away now. So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that brings up Will Smith. The fastball that gets the lower part of the zone called for a strike.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Dodgers leave 1. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And up next, the center fielder, A.J. Pollock. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So there'll be a man aboard here to start out their half of the 5th. So only the second hit he's given up tonight.
Yeah, man, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Man, this pitcher is on right now.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Racing back the right fielder. And they take the lead. It's gone.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Into the box now, Kevin Norwood. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That evens it up, 1-1. And the pitch. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
The next 1-2 pitch. That's popped up. Sanchez into foul territory. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. On the ground to third. Sanchez is up with it. Throw on to first. So a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. Cody Bellinger at the plate now. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. As it's grounded sharply to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So here's the Dodgers pitcher. Walker Buehler flew out last time up. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Hey, without question, he got him leaning out over right there. 4 pitches away, I'd be diving out over the plate as well, and then he dominates him on the inside corner. Nice pitch.
Dodgers pitcher trying to deal with a 1-2 count at the plate. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. got him. Maybe the best paw ball he's thrown, and that'll end it. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Dodgers lead it 2-0. Next to stand in is Tyler Marcotte. He bounced out last time up.
Marcotte.
There's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. 5 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Braves nothing. And now Roberto Nieto grounded out in his last at bat. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Phillips looks up. Gone!
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
To the plate now, Gavin Lux. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And now a check swing, but did he go around is the question. No, he did not, says Carl Dixon down at third base. It's ball 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
All the makings of a big inning right here. One already left the yard, and the power hitters are coming up.
And he lays off again, ball 3. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full.
Here we go, right now, fellas.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
On his way out to the mound now is the Atlanta skipper, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Luis Severino takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 40, Luis Severino.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
8-2 tonight's final. MLB's coverage of baseball on the show brings us to the home of the Braves, Truist Park. Today it's the finale of this four-game set between the LA Dodgers and the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Dodgers come into the day with the opportunity to sweep this four-game series after having claimed the first three.
Yeah, and you don't want to get complacent. You steal the first three games and you're feeling like, man, we got this series already wrapped up. But you can't let the other team up off the mat right here. You have to stay focused, out on the mound, clean defense, everything it takes. You don't get many opportunities throughout the course of a season for 3-game sweeps, let alone a potential 4-game sweep.
Ian Anderson will be on the mound for Game 4. What do we need to know here, Danny?
He's out. 3. Out. You're out. 3. He's out. 3. Out.
Next up for Los Angeles, Julio Urias.
The pitcher, Julio Urias.
Weak roller right side. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
You're out. 3.
Up next, Tyler Marcotte comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. He's set. Here it comes. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Calling for it is Betts, and Mookie's got it for the second out. Now at the plate here is Tyler Marcotte. He flew out in his last debut. First pitch of the AB on its way. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Pollock on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Left for Atlanta. time up.
Tyler Marcotte.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The 0-1 on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it.
Come on!
No danger there, but he's able to get the swipe tag on the runner going by. A good save. Now here comes the skipper, A.J. Hinch, out to home plate, so it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Richard Rodriguez will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Yolmer Sanchez will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. Three.
You could just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
A 1-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Los Angeles Dodgers took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Julio Urias earns his 8th victory of the season, so that will wrap things up. Excursion.
Now you know what I mean? When you guys jump to conclusions after 10 decent ball games? It's a long season. Now you know what I mean? I'm not going to write them off entirely. Players bounce back. They learn to adapt. They figure out what they're doing wrong. They find something that works. I buy that. But can we take him out of Cooperstown? He's not going to Cooperstown. Right? We don't have a Hall of Fame on our hands. We now understand that. Let's not write him off. He can make a contribution. He can be a major league player, but he's not good. But again, hype. We get all wrapped up in trying to next phenom, and then when we don't have him, we want to throw him out the window. Let's not do that. But let's